Good morning. I apologize for the delay, but I was having some technical difficulties getting on. I know the board was late in starting, and then once we were supposed to start at 10:45, I had some issues, some technical issues in logging on, but I believe that everything is fine, and I think all board members are now available. So, good morning. As chairperson of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board for the District of Columbia, and in accordance with DC Code Section 2571 et seq of the Open Meetings Act, OMA, I'm welcoming you to the regular scheduled meeting of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board. This meeting has been conducted pursuant to guidance made available by the District of Columbia's Office of Open Government regarding electronic meetings held by public bodies. Electronic meetings by the ABC Board are authorized pursuant to Section 2577A of the DC Code. Pursuant to the OMA requirements, notice of today's meeting was provided 48 hours in advance of the meeting on ABCA's website and on the District Central meeting calendar. The notice included the time, date, agenda, and call-in or login information for public participation. This electronic meeting has been hosted by a WebEx account provided by the District of Columbia government. Please address any questions or complaints to the OOG at opengovoffice@dc.gov. My name is Donovan Anderson. I'm chairperson of the board. I would like to introduce the other members of the ABC board who are also participating electronically. Please respond when I announce your names. Mr. Silas Grant.
Mr. Silas Grant, present.
I cannot hear you, Mr. Grant.
Mr. Silas Grant, present.
Cannot hear you, Mr. Grant.
I can hear you.
You can hear me?
Mr. Silas
Yeah.
Grant is here.
Okay.
Miss Terry Janine Quinn.
It's Terry Janine Quinn here.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Did anyone hear when I went through the announcements? I didn't realize that I was not wearing my headphones. I had switched to my personal computer because I couldn't log in my government computer, and so I hope everyone heard what was stated this morning. So again, let me start at the beginning. My name is Donovan Anderson, I'm chairperson of the board, and so let me call board member Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, present.
Thank you. Board member Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, present.
Board member Meadows.
David Meadows, present.
And board member Jones.
Good morning, Ryan Jones, present.
Thank you. The board has 5 members in attendance for the conduct of business today, and that constitutes a quorum. Before we get underway with today's hearing calendar, I need to make a few instructions very clear so that the conduct of these hearings is understood by everyone. There are 10 cases scheduled for this morning's calendar. Once your case is called, I will take a moment for IT specialists to elevate the rights for each party to enable their camera and microphone. Then and only then will you have the ability to enable your equipment. If your case has not been heard, you will remain mute and your camera will be disabled. At the conclusion of each case, the parties will have the option to leave. If the party chooses to stay, all cameras and microphones for the concluded case will be disabled. Should you have any questions or require technical assistance during the hearing, please submit them using the question and answer feature. Our first order of business today, it's a protest hearing, case number 25PRO00013, Smoke Jumper, license number 128634. Good morning, Mr. Oria. Can you please elevate the rights of the licensee and the protestant in this case?
Good morning. Yutun Zhu, your access has been elevated. That is all, Chairman.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Is there a protestant scheduled for this? Is there who this is? This who? Let me see who was supposed to be here this morning. For this case, it's David Rubenstein from ANC2F. Is there anyone on the line from ANC2F? No one here from ANC2F? Mr. Zoe, can you please spell and state your name for the record and who do you represent, sir?
Yes, Yutong Zhou, YUTONG, ZHOU for license applicant smoke jumpers.
Right. And the ANC is not here. This matter was scheduled for a protest hearing status at 10:30. It is now 10:56. I've called the case, and ANC2F has failed to appear.
Chairman,
Yes.
there's a call-in user. I could elevate to C.
You can let me find out. I'm calling user. Is this someone from ANC2F? Call-in user, are you from ANC2F? Is the call-in user is the call-in user unmuted, sir?
I sent them a request to unmute.
Okay.
I'll
Is the
put them
call?
back in the waiting area if they don't respond.
All right, fine. And they're probably not. All right. If this changes, then all right. As stated, this matter was scheduled for a protest hearing status at 10:30. It's now 10:57. I've called the case. It's mandatory for the applicant and the protestant to show up at a roll call hearing and at the protest status hearing. The protestant is not here this morning, and so because the protestant is not here, I'm making a motion to dismiss the protest. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows is going to disagree. I think I had an issue logging on, so I wanted to give that ANC maybe another 15 minutes before.
Mr. Meadows, that is not an option, sir. So you can vote against it.
I'm voting disagree. Mr.
Disagree.
Meadows,
Okay.
disagree.
All right. Mr. Jones.
I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The board has voted 4-1 to dismiss the protest, with Mr. Meadows voting against. What this means, Mr. Zoe, the board will issue an order within 10 days, given the ANC will, if the ANC fails to respond to provide us reasonable notice why they failed to appear here today, or if the reasoning either they have to respond to let us know why they failed to appear. If it's the board will make a determination whether or not their reasoning for failure to appear is reasonable. If the board has determined that it is not reasonable why they failed to appear today, the board will instruct the agency to move forward to grant the license. If the board determines that the ANC has provided reasonable cause why they failed to appear here today, the board will reinstate their protest. Okay? Any questions, sir? Any questions, sir?
Nope.
Yep. Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next case in our calendar is case number 25PRO00007, Lounge U, license number 130300. Mr. Oriana, can you please elevate the rights of the applicant and the protestant?
Sure. Jeff Jackson, your access has been elevated. And
I believe that's Mr.
yes,
Hannaran.
Stephen Hanrahan, your access has
right.
been elevated. That is all,
I
Chair.
see. Thank you.
Yes, good morning.
Hold on, Mr. Jackson. I'm waiting for Mr. Hannaran to come on screen. I see the name, but I'm not sure if he is. Okay, fine. All right, Mr. Jackson, can you please identify yourself for the record by spelling and stating your name?
Yes, good morning, Chairman Jeff, Jeff Jackson, JACKSON, representing the applicant.
Mr. Hannaran.
Stephen Hanrahan, STEPHEN, Hanrahan, HANRAHAN, representing ANC 1B.
Good morning. Mr. Jackson, are there any preliminary matters you need to bring to the attention of the board?
Yes, we have reached the settlement agreement, just waiting on signature.
All right, Mr. Hannaran, is that correct, sir?
Yes, I believe the ABCA committee met last night. There was a request from a committee member to add an additional item to the settlement agreement. And so we just wanted to run that by Mr. Jackson. We met late last night and this meeting was early this morning, so we haven't had a chance to coordinate. But we're planning on doing so after this hearing.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. If this matter is not scheduled, is not settled, we'll have a protest hearing on April 9th at 1:30 p.m. But what it appears that the parties have reached a settlement and that we will not have a hearing. So if this matter is truly going to be settled, I would like you to both parties to immediately advise our agency that this matter is going to be settled, so we do not have to assign an investigator to this case. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
Great. And can you remind me when the
April 9th at 1:30. Now, if this matter is not settled, you're required to do the PIP 7 days before the hearing. And just want to remind that is mandatory, that you exchange documents and witnesses with the other side and with the agency, which would be 7 days prior to the hearing. Failure by either side to disclose documents, the PIP, and to disclose their documents and witnesses that they will rely upon, the board is empowered to prevent that side from relying on documents and witnesses that have not been disclosed, okay? All right, but good luck with your negotiations, and I hope that the matter is settled. All right, thank you. Have a great
Thank
day.
you. You too.
Thanks.
The next case on our calendar is case number 24-251-00018, the Good Guys Restaurant, license number 899. Ms. Oriana, can you please elevate the government and the licensee in this case?
Sure thing. Anthony Cello, your access has been elevated. Richard Bianco, your access has been elevated. That is all, Chair.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Chair.
Good morning, Mr. Cello. Can you please identify yourself for the record?
Assistant Attorney General Anthony Cello, ANTHONY CELO, on behalf of the district.
Good morning, Mr. Bianco. I can't see you, but can you identify yourself for the record, sir?
Yes, good morning, Mr. Anderson. Richard Bianco for the licensee.
Thank you. I know that your name is very simple to spell, but please spell it for the record, just for the court reporter, please, sir.
Absolutely, Mr. Anderson. RICHARD, and Bianco is BIANCO.
Thank you, sir. Are there any preliminary matters in this case, Mr. Celo?
No, Mr. Chair.
Or Mr. Bianco?
Nothing from the licensee.
All right, thank you. Then this matter is scheduled for a show cause hearing on May 7th at 1:30 p.m. Just want to remind the parties that 7 days prior to the hearing, the parties are required to disclose documents and witnesses that will be relied upon at the hearing. Failure by either side to disclose documents and witnesses to the other side and or to ABCA, unless reasonable cause is shown, the board is empowered to prevent that side from relying on documents and witnesses that have not been disclosed. Any questions?
No, Mr. Chair.
All right,
None from the licensee.
All right, thank you. Have a great day. The next case on our calendar is case number 24 CIT 00697, Mr. Retissier, license number 120562. This hearing has been canceled due to the submission of an offering compromise to the board for its review and approval. The next case on our calendar is case number 25 ULC 00004, Kush Bar. This was supposed to be a motion hearing for oral arguments. This hearing has been canceled. The next case on our calendar is case number 25 ULC 00059, Hidden Gems LLC. Mr. Oriana, can you please elevate the respondent in this case? Is this your case, Mr. Silo?
It is not. I do believe we're done with statuses for today.
Okay, thank you, sir. You then have a great day.
Thank you.
All right, so Mr. Oriana, can you please elevate the government and the respondent in this case?
Unfortunately, I don't have anyone listed for Hidden Gems. Let me check with the team.
I believe this is Assistant Attorney General Hogan Miller's case.
Ms. Hogan Miller and Mr. Zoe are the parties. Thank you, Mr. Silo.
Thank you. Alicia Hogan Miller, your access has been elevated. And apologies, who was that last person?
Mr. Zoe.
Mr. Zoe.
Yes.
Yutong Zoe, your access has been elevated. That is all true.
All right, thank you. Ms. Hogan Miller, Mr. Zoe is your client. Well, I guess it says it's oral argument, so I guess it's just argument. So I guess we don't need the client here this morning. All right, Ms. Hogan Miller, good morning. Can you please spell and state your name for the record?
Good morning. Assistant Attorney General Alicia Hogan Miller, ALYCIA HOGENMILLER, on behalf of the government.
Good morning, ma'am. Mr. Zoe, can you please identify yourself for the record, please?
Yes, it's Yutong Zhou, YUTONG ZHOU for respondent, tenant, and respondent landlord.
Good morning. I guess I need to just some clarification. Is any of your clients going to be here this morning, Mr.
No.
No. Okay, fine. All right. All right. So this is a motions hearing. So Ms. Hogemiller, can you tell us what is going on with this case, please, Sam?
Yes, Chairperson. So this case is a summary closure of an unlicensed cannabis establishment. On February 26, 2025, the board approved an OIC between the parties where Hidden Gem agreed to convert to a clothing store. And after that, and they fulfilled other terms of an OIC agreement, they would be able to receive the keys back to the property and access it. One of the provisions that they needed to do before they would receive the keys is change their name with the Department of Licensing and Consumer Protections to Hidden Gem. Before they were able to do that, circumstances have changed, which I'll allow Mr. Zhou to elaborate on, that necessitated amendment of the OIC agreement. The parties on March 19th submitted an amended OIC agreement where Hidden Gem would agree to vacate the premises and stop selling cannabis without a license in the district. Along with this amended OIC agreement, the parties also submitted an agreement with the landlord, where the landlord agreed that it would no longer allow unlicensed cannabis establishments, and that they would notify ABCA in the future of its tenants and allow inspections, and then ABCA would also make the keys available for the landlord.
So you're saying so that those were the new terms that were included in the new offering compromise?
Yes. Those are not all the terms, but those are a summary of the terms.
All right. So I guess I need to find out, Mr. Zoe. So what is the factual circumstances that that changed? What changed, please?
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Chair. So in the beginning, when the padlock happened, Hidden Gem was already on a month-to-month basis with the landlord. And in the beginning, the landlord initially agreed to let Hidden Gem stay there, convert to a clothing shop, or figure out a medical cannabis license. But throughout the time, Hidden Gem could not reinstate their corporation status. Hidden Gem could not obtain a medical cannabis license, and the landlord essentially run out of patience, and the landlord decided to give Hidden Gem a notice to quit. And since it was a month-to-month basis, they didn't really need any surrender agreement. The landlord just issued a notice to quit and gave Hidden Gem 30 days to vacate the premises. And that's why I reached out to AAG Hogan Miller to say, like, okay, we need to change the OIC because it cannot no longer be fulfilled since Hidden Gem, the tenant will no longer remain on the premises.
So you're saying that is the tenant completely gone?
As soon as the padlock is off, the tenant will vacate. And yeah. Under the landlord supervision.
Ms. Hogan-Miller, as far as the OIC term, so the only change, I guess, just clarify to me one more. The only change, what specifically, what is the significant change that's been asked? Because I'm not normally we don't really have hearings on OICs, factual hearings on OICs. So I'm just trying to find out what's the difference here.
For the establishment, the major change is that instead of converting to a clothing store and remaining at the property, Hidden Gem wants to vacate the premises and return the property back to the landlord.
Okay. Okay. Any board member has any questions of the government? All right, I will, let me see. Let me see. So what was the date of this new amendment? Okay.
So,
yeah, okay.
both OIC agreements were filed on March 19th, I believe, by Mr. Zhao.
Yeah, double check, please.
Yes, March 19th.
Yes. Yes.
So is it so you're saying that the initial OIC still remains in effect with the exception that so you're amending which one of the two provisions are you? You're amending what provisions of the original OIC?
Chairperson, for the establishment, we would request that the amended OIC, those terms would supersede the terms of the OIC from February 26th.
Oh. All right, any other? I guess what part of the confusion for us in the original OIC, you have clause 5 that had stated that landlord agrees to not notify ABCA when it has leased the premises to a new tenant and to provide the tenant's name and contact information. Is this still in effect, or is that clause gone?
Chairperson, for the landlord agreement, there are two separate agreements. So there is the agreement with the establishment. We have the February 26th agreement. We would ask that the amended OIC agreement for the establishment supersede those terms. Separately, there is an OIC agreement with the landlord, which we are asking for the board to approve. And so if the board approves the landlord agreement, those terms in the landlord agreement, including clause 5, would take effect.
Okay. Because let me see. All right, so the OICs that the board has, that the landlord signed, that still remains in effect.
There
Is
has
that correct?
not been a OIC agreement with the landlord that has been approved by the board yet. The February 26th agreement only covers the establishment.
I'm looking at an offer and compromise that was dated March 19th, 2025. Unless, hold on, let me make sure. Regarding this establishment, Hidden Gem.
Yes.
So there was an offer and compromise that was dated March 19th. That was dated March 19th. Let me see. I don't have the let me see. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. So clause, okay. All right. So I guess the question that I'm asking, clause 5 in the original offer and compromise that was signed between the unlicensed establishment, that one states regarding the lifting of summary closure, it says the current summary closure shall remain in effect until the board is satisfied that this requirement of paragraph 1 has been fulfilled. So in paragraph 1, so paragraph 1 in this new agreement, let me see, paragraph 1. Paragraph 1 is that you're going to cease. I think where the concern for us is that we're trying to find clarification if paragraph 5 still remains in effect, because we want to make sure that is the paragraph. Too many. I'm looking at too many things at once. Our concern is whether or not I guess we need to get a clarification. What does the summary closure still remain in effect?
Chairperson, once the board approves both the amended terms for the establishment and the landlord OIC, and ABCA can arrange a time for the landlord to pick up the keys, then the summary closure would be lifted.
Okay. All right. Any other questions any further clarification you want to bring, Ms. Hogan, provide Ms. Hogan Migo?
I'll just clarify for the February 26th agreement for paragraph 5, the reason that it was in there is because under the original terms, Hidden Gem needed to do a couple things to show that they were going to change their business model. including changing their name, their trade name with the Department of Licensing and Consumer Protection. And so they needed to do that before the summary closure would have been lifted, which is why it was included in the February 26th agreement.
All right.
But now that they're no longer going to operate at all, that's not applicable.
Mr. What's your opinion regarding that provision, sir?
Me? I'm sorry?
Yes.
Yeah, I completely agree with AG Hogan Miller. I think since Hidden Gem is no longer in operation, that question essentially is moot.
All right. Let's see. Any other representation you wish to make?
Nothing for the government.
Nothing for tenant or landlord either.
All right. The board is gonna take this matter under advisement. So let me hold on, please. As chairperson of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board for the District of Columbia, in accordance with DC Official Code Section 2575 of the Open Meetings Act, I move that the ABC Board hold a closed meeting for the purpose of seeking legal advice from our counsel on counsel on case number 25 ULC 00059 Hidden Gems LLC. Pursuant to DC Official Code Section 2575B4A of the Open Meetings Act, and deliberate upon case number 25 ULC 00059 Hidden Gems for the reasons cited in DC Official Code Section 2575B13 of the Open Meetings Act. Is there a second?
Ms. Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn, I second the motion. Will have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passes 5-0. As it appears that the motion has passed, I hereby give notice that ABC Board will recess its proceedings to hold a closed meeting pursuant to Section 2575 of the Open Meetings Act. The board will consider the arguments that were made, and we'll make a decision. Okay. Thank you for your presentation today. All right. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Right.
Mr. Chair, there's one more question. The landlord is very anxious in this case, so I wonder when we can expect a decision from the board.
The board will issue a decision in due course. I believe that I just need to have some clarification. So we will issue this decision as soon as we are possible can. I'm not comfortable voting on the offering compromise without consulting further with our lawyers, as I had read. So we will provide a decision as soon as possible, sir. Okay?
Okay, understood. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
All right. Thank you. The next case on our calendar is case number 24251-00040, Focus DC license number 118015. This hearing has been rescheduled to April 23rd at 10:30 a.m. The next case on our calendar is case number 24CIT-00313, Sol Mexican Grill, license number 1222863. This case has been canceled and offering compromise has been provided to the board for its review and consideration. The next case on our calendar, it's case number 23CIT-00832, Mood Swings Food Hall, license number 117346. Mr. Oriana, can you please elevate the rights of the licensee and the government in this case?
Sure thing. Betsy McMullen, your access has been elevated. Investigator George Garcia, your access has been elevated. And I think Anthony Cello, your access has been elevated.
Is there a licensee?
No licensee, Chairman. There is a call-in user, but I'm not sure if that is the licensee.
Or why don't we try to see who the call-in user is for this case?
I elevated the call-in user.
Are you here for Mood Swings, the person who's on the phone? Are you here for this case, Mood Swings? And I guess is this your case, Ms. Mulligan, or is this Mr. Sila's case?
This is my case.
Do you expect the licensee here today?
I have not heard from them.
Okay, thank you. All right, let me have you can drop the call-in user. Okay, so let me have the parties and introduce themselves for the record, starting with the government.
Good morning, Chair and members of the board. Assistant Attorney General Betsy McMullen, BETSY, MCMULLEN, here on behalf of the district.
Good morning, Mr. Silo.
Good morning, Mr. Chair. Assistant Attorney General Anthony Cello, ANTHONY CELO, second chair on behalf of the district.
Good morning, Mr. Silo. All right. As this is a show cause hearing for Mood Swings, and I see that the licensee is not here. The government is prepared to move forward ex parte.
Yes.
Okay. Pursuant to DC Official Code Section 25447E, the board has the authority to proceed ex parte where the licensee waives the hearing or fails to appear unless the hearing is extended for good and sufficient cause. The board's record reflects that the licensee was properly served. Seeing no licensee here today and having no good and sufficient cause to extend the hearing, the board will proceed with the show cause hearing. Does the government wish to make an opening statement?
Yes, Mr. Chair, a very brief opening statement.
Go ahead.
Chairperson Anderson, members of the board, today the district will prove by substantial evidence that Mood Swings failed to file their quarterly statement. You will hear from ABCA investigator George Garcia, who will explain how he was notified that Mood Swings did indeed fail to file their quarterly statement for the period of July 2023 to September 2023. You will further hear from Investigator Garcia how after receiving this notification, he visited the establishment where he met the owner, Ms. Taj Sahal, who informed him that she forgot to file the statement. Thank you.
All right, thanks. Does the government wish to call a witness?
Yes, Investigator George Garcia.
Mr. Garcia, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. Your witness.
Thank you. Good morning, Investigator Garcia. Thank you for being here. Could you please spell and state your name for the record?
George, George, Garcia, Garcia.
Thank you. Where do you work, Investigator Garcia?
At the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Administration.
Can I refer to the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Administration as ABCA?
Yes.
What is your position at ABCA?
I'm an investigator.
And what are your duties and responsibilities as an investigator?
We conduct inspections and investigations of ABC licensed establishments within the District of Columbia.
And how long have you been an investigator?
Approximately 6 years now.
Amazing. Let's turn our attention to today's case. Are you familiar with the establishment Mood Swings located at 1625 First Street Northwest in Washington, D.C.?
Yes.
And how are you familiar with it?
I visited the establishment to issue a citation.
And what was that citation for?
For failure to file the establishment's quarterly statements.
What kind of establishments are required to file quarterly statements?
Restaurants and hotels.
And which one of these is Mood Swings, if any?
Restaurant.
Amazing. How is the deadline to file this quarterly statement calculated?
It's on a quarterly basis. So every 3 months, they're required to file with a 30-day grace period.
So what was the deadline for this quarterly statement, which was from the period of July to September 2023?
The deadline was prior to November 1st.
And did Mood Swings file by November 1st?
To my knowledge, no.
Is it part of your job as an investigator to write case reports?
Yes.
Did you write a case report for this violation?
I did.
Permission to share my screen.
Mr. Oriana, can you please allow the government to share a screen?
Access has been granted.
Thank you. Can everyone see my screen?
Yes, ma'am.
What is this document, Investigator Garcia?
That's the case report I drafted.
This is listed as Government Exhibit 1. Mr. Chairperson, I'd like to note for the record that Government Exhibit 1 is already in evidence pursuant to 23 DCMR 1713.10.
Your interpretation of the law is correct.
Thank you. I'm just going to scroll through this report really quickly. Investigator Garcia, did you issue a fine related to this violation?
I did.
And did Mood Swings, to your knowledge, ever pay this citation?
To my knowledge, no.
All right, that's all for me. Thank you, Investigator Garcia.
Thank you.
Any questions by any board members? I guess just one question, Mr. Garcia. Within your report, did you document in your report whether or not they had filed the report timely?
Would you like me to share my screen again?
Yes, please.
Okay.
But I'm sorry, can you repeat the question again?
I'm just saying, was there any documentation in your report regarding when if as of what date the filing was not made?
Well, as of when I visited the establishment, the quarterly filing was still outstanding.
And when was that?
I visited this Tuesday, December 12th, 2023.
Okay, thank you. All right, that's all. All right, thank you. That's all. I don't have any other questions. Does any other board member have any other questions to ask? Ms. Mulligan, do you have any redirect?
No, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Mr. Garcia, thank you for your testimony today. Have a great day.
Thank you. You do the same.
Well, thank you. Does the government rest?
Permission for a brief closing, Mr. Chair?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, you know. All right. I'm
But
sorry.
yes, we rest.
The question I should have asked you: does the government have another witness?
No, we do not.
No. All right. So does the government rest?
After
So yes, you rest, but then
yes,
I will. Yes. All right. So then, does the government wish to make a closing statement?
Yes, please, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Go ahead.
The district has shown today by substantial evidence that Mood Swings did indeed fail to file their quarterly statement for the period of July 2023 to September 2023. You heard from Investigator Garcia that as of the deadline to file their quarterly statement for this period, November 1st, and even still by December 12th, when Investigator Garcia visited the establishment had yet to file their quarterly statement. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right. So the record is now closed. The board will issue its decision within 90 days. So give me a minute, please. All right, as chairperson of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board for the District of Columbia, and in accordance with DC Official Code Section 2575 of the Open Meetings Act, I move that ABC Board hold a closed meeting for the purpose of seeking legal advice from our counsel on case number 23 CIT 00832 Mood Swings Food Hall pursuant to DC Official Code Section 2575B4A of the Open Meetings Act, and deliberating upon case number 23 CIT 00832 Mood Swings Food Hall for the reasons cited in DC Official Code Section 2575B13 of the Open Meetings Act. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second your motion.
Mr. Meadows has seconded the motion. I will now take a roll call vote on the motion before us now that it has been seconded. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passes 5-0. Ms. Mulligan, thank you very much for your presentation today.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Okay. The next case on our calendar, there was a summary action matter, case number 24 ULC 00015, Sneakerheads DC. This case has been canceled due to the filing of an offer in compromise for the board's review and its consideration. We've now concluded our morning calendar, so let me now go through our agenda items. The first agenda item that we have this morning, it's a review of the, so this is our legal agenda. Our legal agenda number 1, review of an amendment to settlement agreement. This is for Zanzibar, license number 126723. This is I make a motion that the offer in the settlement agreement be approved. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the
Mr. Jones has seconded the motion. Now we'll now have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 2, review of requests for off-premise storage. This is Muni, M-U-N-I, license number 124594. I make a motion that this matter the request be approved. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 3, request for hearing to reconsider cease and desist order. This is 1831 Bar Lounge, ABRA license 116855. I make a motion that we approve this request and schedule a hearing for March 26th, which is today. Is there a second?
Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. And number 4, review of offer in compromise. This is for Power Nightclub Lounge Restaurants. This is for case 24-251-00035. The license number is 104228. And let me read the offer in compromise. Again, this is case 035. All right, so the offer in compromise for case number 251-00035, charge 1, allows the establishment to be used for unlawful purpose. Statutory authority 25-82382. There's a fine of $1,000 payable within 30 days, or the license shall be suspended indefinitely until the fine has been paid. Charge 2, allowed a firearm to be present at the establishment. Statutory authority DC Code section 25-823A1. There's a $1,000 fine payable within 30 days, or the license shall be suspended indefinitely until the fine has been paid. Charge 3, fail to provide video footage within 48 hours upon ABCA's request. Statutory authority, DC Code Section 25836G3 is a $1,000 fine payable within 30 days, or the license shall be suspended indefinitely until the fine has been paid. I therefore make a motion that the offer in compromise be accepted. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second the motion.
Mr. Meadows, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. The next case on the calendar is case number 25 CMP 00. This is an offer in compromise for case number 25 CMP 00004. This is ABRA license 106551, Kovac Liquors. The offer in compromise is as follows. Charge 1, fail to control the litter outside of the establishment. Statutory authority, DC Code Section 25726A. There's a $750 fine payable within 30 days, or the license shall be suspended indefinitely until the fine has been paid. Charge 2, fail to follow settlement agreement. Statutory authority, DC Code Section 25823A6. This charge has been dismissed. I therefore make a motion that the offer in compromise be accepted. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones, the second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. We now move to our addendum legal alcohol agenda. Number 1, it's the review of an offer in compromise. This is for Power Nightclub Lounge Restaurant. This is case number 24-251-00038. The license number is 104228. The offer in compromise for this case, charge 1, allow the establishment to be used for unlawful purpose. Statutory authority, section code 2582382. There is a fine of $1,000 paid within 30 days, or the license shall be suspended indefinitely until the fine has been paid. Charge 2, permitted the illegal sale or use of a controlled substance. Statutory authority 25823A1. The board will issue a warning for this charge. Charge 3, allowed a third party to control the establishment. Statutory authority, DC Code Section 25797B. There's a fine of $1,000 payable within 30 days, or the license shall be suspended indefinitely until the fine has been paid. Charge 4, allowed a firearm to be present at the establishment. Statutory authority, DC Code Section 25797B. There's a fine of $1,000 payable within 30 days, or the license shall be suspended indefinitely until the fine has been paid. Charge 4, allowed a firearm to be present at the establishment. Statutory authority, DC Code Section 25823A1. A warning will be issued for this charge. Charge 5, allowed a firearm to be present at the establishment. Statutory authority, DC Code Section 25823A1. This charge is dismissed. I therefore make a motion that the offer in compromise be accepted. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, second the motion.
Mr. Meadows, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 2, review of an offer in compromise. This is for Mr. Roticieri, case number 24-CIT-00697. This is the license number is 120562. The offer in compromise is as follows. Charge 1, failed to file the required quarterly statement, second quarter of 24, DC Code Section 25113B2A. There's a fine of $250 payable within 30 days. If the fine is not paid within 30 days, the license will be suspended indefinitely until the fine has been paid. I therefore make a motion that the offer in compromise be accepted. Is there a second?
Mr.
Quinn,
Grant,
I
I second.
second.
Mr. Grant and Ms. Quinn has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passes 5-0. The next case on our agenda is a review of an offer in compromise. This is for Soul Mexican Grill. This is for case number 24 CIT 00313. The license number is 122863. The offer in compromise is as follows. Charge 1, no ABC manager or owner on premises. Statutory authority, DC Code Section 25701. There's a fine of $250 paid within 30 days, or the license shall be suspended indefinitely until the fine has been paid. I therefore make a motion that the offer in compromise be accepted. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 4, review of an offer in compromise. This is for State Liquors. This is case number 24CC 0000719. The license number is 088025. The offer in compromise is as follows. For charge 1, sale to minor, statutory authority, DC Code Section 25781. There's a $2,000 fine paid within 30 days, or the license shall be suspended indefinitely until the fine has been paid. The license shall be suspended for 5 days, with all 5 days stayed for 1 year. All employees who serve alcohol beverages in the establishment complete an alcohol training program within 3 months from the OIC's date. Charge 2, fail to take reasonable steps to ascertain the legal drinking age. Statutory authority 25 DC Code Section 25-783. This charge has been dismissed. Charge 3, failed to provide video footage within 48 hours. Statutory authority 25836G3. There is a $1,000 fine paid within 30 days, or the license shall be suspended indefinitely until the fine has been paid. Charge 4, no ABC manager owner on duty. Statutory authority 25 DC Code Section 25-701. There is a $250 fine paid within 30 days, or the license shall be suspended indefinitely until the fine has been paid. Charge 5, interfered with an investigation. Statutory authority 25823A5C. This charge, a warning will be issued. I therefore make a motion that the offer in compromise be accepted. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson agrees. The matter passed 5-0. Number 5, review of precipice for dismissal. This is Susheri, Susheria. This is for case number 24 CIT 00692. The license number is 072014. I make a motion that we approve this request. Is there a second?
Ms. Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. We now move to our legal agenda, medical cannabis. The first matter on the legal agenda, medical cannabis, number 1, review of a settlement agreement. This is for Verg Enterprises LLC, license number 126785. I make a motion that we approve this request. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second.
Mr. Meadows has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 2, review motion for reinstatement. This is Upper Exotica. This is in case number 25 PRO 00009. The license number is 128697. I make a motion that we refer this matter back to legal. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 3, review of an offer and compromise. This is Poplar DC / the Poplar Store. This is for case number 25 ULC 00009. And the offer and compromise is as follows. Term 1, products not to be offered, exchanged, or sold. Respondent confirms that it has ceased selling cannabis or cannabis products and agrees to not offer, exchange, or sell either in the store or online the following products: flavored tobacco, cannabis or cannabis products, including hemp and CBD. Number 3, kratom, 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 and 4, any substance, any Schedule 1 substance including psychedelic mushrooms and dimethylamine, DMT. Charge number 2, remediation. To remediate the unlicensed sale of cannabis and cannabis products that occurred at the business, respondent agrees to operate solely as a retail establishment that sells clothing. Before lifting the summary closure, respondent shall provide documentation to the board that it has received a basic business license from DLP and a certificate of occupancy from DOB for the non-cannabis business. 3, inspection. Respondent agrees to allow ABCA investigators to inspect the entire premises of the business during those hours that it is open to the public to verify that the business is not selling those products listed in paragraph 1. 4, licensing. Notwithstanding paragraph 1, nothing in this OIC precludes respondent from applying for a medical cannabis retail license. Number 5, lifting of the summary closure. The current summary closure shall remain in effect until the board is satisfied that the requirements of paragraph 1 and 2 have been satisfied. I therefore make a motion that the offer in compromise be accepted. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 4, review of an offer and compromise submission. This is for Crush Bar. This is case number 25 ULC 00004. This issue for this case is now moot. Number 5, review of an offer and compromise submission opposition. This is for Crush Bar. Case number 25 ULC 00004. This is also moot. Number 6, review of an offer and compromise modification, Hidden Gem. The board held a hearing. This matter, the request on our calendar was that we should have scheduled a hearing, and a hearing was held earlier this afternoon. So we don't need to. I don't believe that we need to vote because the decision was to have a hearing, and we did have the hearing. But I still, let's approve having the hearing, although we had the hearing. Is there a second? So I make a motion that we have the hearing which was held earlier this morning. Is there a second?
Ms. Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter pass 5-0. Number 7, review of a motion for reconsideration, second filed by ANC Single Member District 5D01. This is Mirage, license number 129298. This is moot. This board previously addressed this matter in board order number 2025-005. Number 6, review of letter from Richard Dowdry, Executive Director of Agriculture and Facilities Management, for Gallaudet University. This is from Mirage, license number 129298. This is just an FYI for the board. Number 9, review of motion dismissed. This is Mirage Inc. License number 129298. This is an FYI for the board. Number 10, review of a motion dismiss Aurora Enterprises LLC. ABRA license 123826. I make a motion that we stay this motion pending oral arguments at the hearing. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second.
Mr. Meadows, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passes 5-0. Now we now move to our legal agenda medical cannabis addendum. Number 1, review of an offering compromise submission, unlicensed establishment additional submission. This is for Kush Bar. This is for case number 25 ULC 00004. I make a motion that we approve this. The board will issue an order of the approval. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones, I second the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter pass 5-0. Number 2, review of an offering compromise submission. This is for Kush Bar. This is for case number 25 ULC 00004. This is now moot. Number 3, review and offer and compromise. This is for Sneaker Heads, HEADZ. This is case 25 ULC 00015. And the offer and compromise is as follows. Number 1, respondent affirms that it has ceased all unlicensed cannabis sales on the premises and online. Number 2, respondent agrees to not sell cannabis and cannabis products on the premises, online, or at any other location in the District of Columbia without a medical cannabis retail license. Number 3, respondent is not precluded from proceeding with its pending medical cannabis retail license application under the trade name Sneakers Heads at the premises. Number 4, summary closure of respondent shall remain in effect while the application is pending. Number 5, notwithstanding the summary closure being in effect, limited access to the premises may be granted in ABCA's discretion to contractors to prepare the establishment necessary to obtain medical cannabis license. The establishment shall remain closed to the public while construction work or modification occur and shall remain padlocked during those times that construction work or modifications are not taking place at the premises. Number 6, if respondent is issued a cannabis retailer, the summary closure that shall be lifted and ABCA shall make the keys to the premises available to respondent for pickup at its offices or at another mutually agreed upon date and time. Number 7, if respondent is denied a cannabis retail license, the summary closure shall remain in effect. I therefore make a motion that the offering compromise be accepted. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Okay. So let's do the licensing agenda. So this is the licensing agenda for March 26th. There are 8 agenda items on this agenda. I will review all 8, and at the end I'll make recommendations, and then I'll ask the ABC board to approve the recommendations made by the chair. Number 1, review application to extend safekeeping of license. This is for Sealers Angels, license number 131487. Approval through September 30th, 2025. Number 2, review request to extend safekeeping of license. This is for Organic Wine and Spirits, formerly Paul's Liquor, license number 122551. Approval through September 30th, 2025. Number 3, review application to extend safekeeping of license. This is for Congress Market, formerly license number 122081. Recommendation referred to license. Number 4, review applications extend safekeeping of license. This is for Street Market. Approval through September 30th, 2025. Number 5, review application extend safekeeping of license. This is for Cookie Corner, license number 111680. Approval through September 30th, 2025. Number 6, review application to extend safekeeping of license. This is SB Wine and Spirits. This is license number 126840. Approval through September 30th, 2025. Number 7, review application for change of hours to open earlier indoors and outdoors. The Phillips Collection. This is license number 019017. Recommendation approval. And number 8, review the request to remove the entertainment endorsement, dancing, and cover charge from the license operations. This is Republic Restoratives, license number 101343. Recommendation approval. I therefore make a motion that the ABC board approves the recommendations made by the chair for the licensing agenda. Is there a second?
Ms. Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Jones, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. We now move to the alcohol supplemental license agenda. There are 2 applicants on this agenda. I will review the names of the both. I will make recommendations, and at the end, I will ask the board members to approve the recommendations as put forth by the chair. Number 1, review application for stipulated license letter of ANC support for a new ABC license with entertainment endorsement. This is La Lamba, LLAMABAR, license number 131411. Recommendation approval. Number 2, review request to remove the license from safekeeping for reopening under new ownership. This is for Lobby Bar, formerly Boxcar Tavern, license number 131153. The old license number was 098813. Recommendation approval. I therefore make a motion that the ABC board approve the recommendations made by the chair. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second.
Mr. Meadows has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Let me see. Hold on. Now we have the alcohol second supplemental licensing agenda. And on that agenda, the request is review request to remove the license from safekeeping for April reopening. This is for Congress Market license number 122081. I make a motion that we approve this matter with placarding. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Jones, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. We now move to our cancellation agenda. The ABC board will be canceling the following license for the reasons listed. Number 1, Capital Investment Real Estate LLC, license number 127673. The license was in safekeeping. The licensee requesting cancellation. Number 2, this is Source, license number 079281. The licensee requested cancellation. I therefore make a motion that the ABC board cancels the licenses as read in the record. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. We now move to the board's temporary license and one-day substantial change docket. On this docket, there are 15 applicants. I'll review the names of the 15. We'll make recommendations, and at the end of the list, I'll ask the ABC board to approve the recommendations made by the chair. Number 1 is a request from the first name is spelled Anahita. The second middle name is Hossein, Hosseini, and the last name is spelled Badakhshani. This is a request for a one-day license class F. This is for the PTS reception. This is on April 5th. The license number is 131830, 300 attendees, 6 security guards, recommendation approval. Number 2, a request from Emily Grindstead, a one-day license class F, PTAS reception. This is April 5th. The license number is 131836, 100 attendees, 2 security guards, approval. Number 3, a request from Tara Compton, one-day license class F, PTAS reception, May 31st. License number 131846, 600 attendees, 3 security guards, approval. Number 4, a request from Millicent Hawkins, one-day license class F, birthday party, April 5th. License number is 131782. 200 attendees, 4 security guards, recommendation approval. Number 5, a request from Jessica Hernandez, one-day license class G, reception, April 5th, license number 131795, 150 attendees, 3 security guards, approval. Number 6, a request from Ryan Schaefer, one-day license class G, Japanese festival, This is for April 12th and April 13th. License number 131793. 20,000 attendees, 45 security guards. Recommendation approval. Number 7, a request from India Robinson, a one-day license class G wedding, March 29th. The license number is 131837. 65 attendees, 2 security guards. Approval. Number 8, Godfrey, request from Godfrey Giroud, G-I-R-A-U-D, one-day license class G Wine Festival, March 29th. License number is 131842. 100 attendees, 2 security guards. Recommendation approval. Number 9, a request from Tiffany Hainsworth, one-day license class G. Wine Festival, March 29th. License number 131862. 100 attendees, 2 security guards. Approval. Number 10, a request from Alex Nesmith. It's spelled Nezamis. One-day license class G, wedding, April 26th. License number 131843. 100 attendees, 2 security guards. Approval. Number 11, a request from Joseph Raganus, Ragonese, one-day license class G, soft opening, April 1st through April 4th. License number 131843. 80 attendees, 2 security guards. Approval. Number 12, a request from Decanter, DCANTER, one day substantial change. Tasting nature of substantial change to allow customers to sample up to 25 wines, 1 ounce serving. This is April 12th. The license number 090639. Substantial change license 25 SC 00655. Recommendation approval. Number 13, a request from Decanter, one-day substantial change, tasting substantial change to allow customers to sample up to 25 wines, 1 ounce serving. This is on May 17th. The license number 090639. Substantial change license 25 SC 00666. Number 14, Kenneth H. Nash, Post 8 American Legion. One-day substantial change reception, substantial change use license off premises. Pembroke pavement adjacent to Post 8 and parking lot. This is April 8th. The license number is 000643. Substantial change 25 SC 00678. Recommendation approval. Number 15, Play DC Restaurant and Lounge, one-day substantial change reception. Substantial change to change the hours to 2 a.m. This is on May 20th. The license number is 112274. Substantial changes 25 SC 00670. Number 16, request from CH Management Corp. Pub Crawl. This is on the Margarita March, April 26th. The license number is 105026. The substantial change license is 25 PCE 00006. Recommendation approval for 2000. Number 17, Regmo Promo Inc. Pub Crawl. Regmo Promo Holdings Inc. This is April 12th. The license number is 104072. Substantial change license is 24 PCE 00031. Approval for 1,000. I therefore make a motion that ABC Board approves the recommendations made by the chair for the board's temporary one-day substantial one-day substantial change agenda. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. All right. We now move to the alcohol license administrative docket. On the alcohol license administrative docket, There are 22 applicants. And so without objection, I make a motion that ABC Board votes to approve the Alcohol Administrative Docket for Wednesday, March 25th, 2025. Is there a second?
Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Now we're doing the medical cannabis licensing agenda. And there's one item on this agenda, review request for educational taste and endorsement from Platinum Solutions, trade name Wishing Wellness, license number 126747. And it was on the March 5th, 2025 agenda. So we correction of the license number. I make a motion that we approve this request. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second.
Mr. Meadows has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter pass 5-0. We now move to the medical cannabis administrative docket. On this docket, there are 3 applicants. And so without objection, I make a motion that ABC Board approves the medical cannabis administrative docket for March 25th, 2025. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. And we now move to the last agenda item for the docket for this morning. And this docket is, I'm sorry. It is a medical cannabis supplemental administrative docket. And so I make a motion without objection that the ABC Board approves the medical cannabis licensing supplemental administrative docket for March 26, 2025. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. All right. So we have concluded our morning agenda for this morning. And so the board will go in recess and the board will resume its afternoon docket at 2:15. So I'm going to ask all board members to return to executive session briefly, but we'll come back to our administrative docket. Our public at 2:15. Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the afternoon session of the ABC Board. My name is Donovan Anderson. I'm chairman of the board. Joining me this afternoon are 4 other board members, Mr. Silas Grant, Ms. Terry Janine Quinn, Mr. David Meadows, and Mr. Ryan Jones. The board has 5 members in attendance this afternoon for business, and that constitutes a quorum. Before we get started, I believe we have, I think, 6 cases, I think, that's on our calendar for the afternoon. But before we, once your case is called, I will take a moment for IT specialists to elevate the rights for each party to enable their camera and microphone. Then and only then will you have the ability to enable your equipment. If your case has not been heard, you will remain mute. Your camera will be disabled. At the conclusion of each case, the parties will have the option to leave. If the party chooses to stay, all cameras and microphones for the concluded case will be disabled. Should you have any questions or require technical assistance during the hearing, please submit using the question and answer feature. The first case on our calendar this afternoon is case number 24CC 00017, State Liquors License Number 88027. This case has been canceled. An offer in compromise was provided to the board, and the board voted this morning on our legal agenda to accept the offer in compromise. The next case on our calendar, it's a summary action hearing. It's case number 24 ULC 00046, Trippy Wizard, and this is an unlicensed cannabis retailer. Mr. Oriana, good afternoon. Can you please elevate the government and the licensees and representative and any witness that's been called? We're still waiting for the government's attorney, I believe. Mr. Southcott is the government's attorney. Is there an issue with the government's attorney?
I just sent him a message on Mr. Chair, so on Teams.
Yes, that's Mr. Southcott is a government attorney in this case. While we're Mr. Peru, why don't you try to find the government's attorney?
I did, sir. He's messaging me back. I just sent him the link in case he didn't have it.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Not sure who it'll be, Chairman, but I elevated both.
I think it's supposed to be Christopher Southcott, maybe, if he's been.
Good afternoon. I never received any notice of this hearing. I checked my email. I appreciate my colleagues passing this along. The last communication that I had.
Hold on, Mr. Southcott. Hold on, wait, I haven't started the case yet, so I just give me a minute, and then I'll figure out. My legal office is going to let me know whether or not whether or not notice was sent, and then if notice was not sent, then we'll figure out how to proceed. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And if notice was not sent, I've not consulted my other board members, but I'm throwing this out to see if this could work. If notice was not sent and if the government is not available, would the parties be available to have a hearing at 10:30 on Friday?
No, I'm unavailable at that time. I will say that the parties are very close to reaching an OIC. We have one, almost ironed out. So I think a continuance to allow us to get an OIC done would be, I think, in everybody's best interest.
Yeah, there was. All
right. So let me. All right. So let me just have the parties identify themselves for the record. So, let's start with the government.
I'm Chris Southcott from DC's Office of the Attorney General. First name CHRIS, last name SOUTHCOTT.
Assistant Attorney General Anthony Cello, ANTHONY CELO. I was just standing in the Southcott's case.
All right, thank you, Mr. Zhou.
Yeah, Yutong Zhou, YUTONG ZHOU for the respondent.
All right, thank you. All right, it's my understanding that notice was not provided to the government, but based on Mr. Southcott, you're saying that the parties are close to an offering compromise. Is that what you're saying?
We are, Mr. Chair. I believe 2 weeks continuance, and we should have something before the board.
Mr. Zhou, are you in favor of that?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Right. Then, based on the joint motion to continue, the board will then continue this matter for a date to be determined. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
We'll advise you of the date, but it'll be. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye. Let me just go through the rest of the calendar before I call the next case. The next case on the calendar is the protest hearing case number 24 PRO 00126. It's Aurora Enterprises LLC, license number 128386. This hearing has been canceled. The next case on our calendar, case number 24 PRO 00113. It's Stelt Gray, trade name Love 420. License number 129942. This hearing has been rescheduled to May 7th at 1:30 p.m. Then the next case on our calendar is case number 24 PRO 00127, Total Wines and More, license number 130474. This hearing has been canceled due to the approval of a settlement agreement, Seaboard Order number 2025-145. And so now, the one case that we have on our calendar, it's case number 25-251-00006, 1831 Bar Lounge, license number 116855. Ms. Oriana, can you please elevate the parties in this case?
Sure thing. Workman Fernut, access has been elevated. And investigator Mikey Nelson, your access has been elevated. It is all, Chair.
Thank you. Could the parties come on camera? Mr. Orion, can you please provide the parties with a link so they can come on camera if they are not? Okay. Ms. Nelson? Ms. Nelson?
I'm checking.
Hold on, sir. All right, good afternoon. Let's Mr. Chernut, can you please spell and state your name for the record and who is it that you represent?
Okay. My name is Workneh Chernut, Workneh Chernut. And I represent Lama DC LLC, the license holder, license number 116855.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Ms. Nelson, can you please spell and state your name and introduce yourself for the record?
Yes, sir. I am ABCA investigator Mikea Nelson. That is Mikea, last name Nelson.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Afternoon.
Mr. Turner, on or about March 5th, the ABC board issued a cease and desist order because your client, we believe, was operating an establishment with the proper with the operator with issued a cease and desist. You, however, have on behalf of you requested a hearing. So let me know, why is it that you requested a hearing and what is it that you are seeking from the board, sir?
Okay, thank you. We are seeking the board to vacate the cease and desist order and allow Lama LLC and the assignee to file a temporary permit. And the reason for this is because the assignee has filed the transfer application on March 6th, and that application for transfer is now completed and ready for approval. It could be approved soon, we hope. And the reason why we did not timely file the transfer application and the temporary and the application for a temporary operator's permit was a mistake, because on January 28, 2025, the assignment of the business and the transfer forms were executed, and we should have filed the transfer application then or thereafter, as soon as thereafter. And also, we should have filed the temporary application at that point. We made a mistake. We didn't do that. But as I said earlier, the assignment of the business and the transfer forms were executed on January 28th, and we have provided proof of the assignment of the business and also the execution of the transfer forms. We have provided as to the board as evidence that before the cease and desist order was issued, that there was an assignment properly undertaken, and also that the landlord and the owner of the business and the owner of the license had executed the board's forms for the transfer. We just did not, at that point, in January 28th, file the transfer application because we didn't have in our hands in our possession the basic business license and other permits. And we thought that we had to wait until we get the license to be able to file the transfer application. That's why it was not filed timely. But now that we have filed the transfer application on March 5, we ask the board to excuse us, to forgive our mistake, because it was just an innocent mistake. It was not done with complete disregard to the board's authority. And so we ask the board to permit us to file for temporary transfer, for temporary permit, this let.
That's it, sir?
I'm sorry, yeah, that's it.
Well, the question I have for you is that you stated that the transfer was effectuated January 28th. The cease and desist was issued March 6th. So who has been operating the business between January 28th and March 6th, March 5th when the cease and desist was issued?
Yeah,
I'm sorry, no, on March 5th when the cease and desist was issued by this agency.
Yeah, well, the direct answer to that is that the owner of Solo Entertainment Inc., which is the assignee, was operating the business under the supervision of the owner of the license, who has a business next door. He operates his business, which has a license, a liquor license, on 1827 M Street, and next door is the business which was being operated by the assignee. And as I said earlier, on January 28th, with his supervision, with the supervision and control, with the supervision next door of the owner of the license, Solo Entertainment owner, who has a manager's license to operate, manager's license to act as a manager. He was operating the business.
But now, within the cease and desist order, there are you contesting the facts in the cease and desist order?
Yes, because it says the cease and desist order was based on the allegation that the business was illegally sold. We contest that. It was legally sold because, as I said earlier, we have submitted evidence showing that on January 28th, the assignment of the business was concluded, and the landlord, as well as the owner of the business, had executed the transfer forms. And what we did not do, which we should have done, and for which we we apologize, is that we did not file the transfer application and the temporary, the temporary permit at that point. And why we didn't file that transfer application and the temporary, we thought that we don't have the business basic license and other permits in our possession, and we thought we had to wait until we get those requirements fulfilled before we could file an application for a transfer. But as soon as we discovered that we should have filed the transfer application earlier, before the cease and desist order was issued, we immediately, the next day, the cease and desist order was issued on March 5. And immediately thereafter, we closed the business. And then on the next day, on March 6, we applied for a transfer of the license. And it's now completed. We have met all the requirements for the transfer application, and it could be approved soon, hopefully. So basically, we contest that the claim that the business was illegally sold. It was properly sold. We had the landlord and the business, the license holder had executed the form for the transfer of the license. Because of this, we argue that the claim on which the cease and desist order was based was not exactly correct or accurate.
But Mr. Chernoff, I mean, I think maybe we're on semantics, because 25 DC Codes Chapter 25-45B states an application to transfer a license for a new owner shall be filed by the transferee and approved by the board before the consummation of the transfer. So how you're saying you're contesting to say that it was not legally. I mean, I think it's not relevant to the board whether or not when the sale occurred. I think the issue is that this board did not approve a new ownership. So I'm not quite sure when you're saying that you're contesting the sale, because the sale was it's not, it's, as I said before, it's not relevant to the board, the sale itself. The portion that's relevant is that this board did not approve the license to be transferred to some other person. And so I think you're saying that it was being operated by some other individual who had a manager's license that was under supervision and control. But this matter came to the attention of the board because of the numerous violations. I mean, I can have the investigator testify to put on the record what the violation that she saw, if you're contesting that.
No, we're not contesting at this point. We're not. There were citations for violations, and we're dealing with those violations with the Assistant Attorney General. We're working with them, and we have received settlements, offer in compromise on some of them. And the Assistant Attorney General has indicated to us that we will reach a global offer in compromise with respect to those violations. So we're not having a problem there. We're not contesting those. Those are under discussion with the Assistant Attorney General. What we're saying is that it's true that the license, the Solo Entertainment Inc. Was operating without the board's approval of the transfer. We're not contesting that. But what we're saying is that on January 28th, all the necessary forms for the application for the transfer were ready. They were signed, executed by the landlord and the business, the license holder, and that the license holder was supervising the use of the license by the new owner. It was under his supervision. But that's not sufficient. We understand, and we made a mistake. We should have filed right there and then the application for the transfer. We didn't, because we thought that we had to wait until we get basic business license and other permits. We made a mistake there, but it was innocent, and it was not because we disregarded the board's authority to issue an approval before we could use the license. So we do understand that we made a mistake, and we apologize for that. It was an innocent mistake, but all the now we have applied on March 15, on March 6th, just one day before, one day after the cease and desist order. We have, as soon as we knew the mistake, we filed an application for transfer, and we closed the business immediately thereafter. Following the cease and desist order. So what we're asking is the board's leniency, the board's understanding of the circumstances of how we operated without the board's approval. It was just a mistake, and we apologize for the mistake. And given the circumstances, we ask some leniency from the board.
All right. So you've stated that the transfer application was filed.
Yes, sir.
Have all the necessary documents been provided to the agency?
Yes.
As of when? Because it's my understanding that a deficiency letter was submitted to say certain documents were still outstanding. So I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Yeah, we hired an experienced individual who used to do this type of work, and last week he submitted. Actually, this on Monday, or before on Monday, he submitted all the required documents, all the required documents, and now it's ready. We can assure you of that, because this is an experienced person, and he has told me that he has filed all the necessary documents, and the transfer application is ready. If it could have been approved even as we speak, we don't know. But it would be approved soon, because we have met all the requirements.
You know that you're also aware that issuing a transfer is discretionary. So it's a discretionary, and you're saying that Solo, I'm sorry, what's the name of the?
Yeah, Solo Entertainment 2 Inc. That's the name of the assignee.
Is that the individual?
No, the individual
who is purchasing. I'm sorry, is that entity who is the license? Who's requesting the transfer? I know it's not your, well, who is the entity that the license is being transferred to?
To Solo Entertainment 2 Inc.
And
And
Solo Entertainment was the, entity that was operating under the supervision of the ABRA approved owner. Is that correct, sir?
Correct. That's correct. And the Solo Entertainment was operating the business under the supervision of the license holder and also under a manager who has a license from ABRA to operate as a manager.
Any questions by any board member of Mr. Turner? Any any further comments that you're going to make, Mr. Chernoff?
Yeah, well, I just want to emphasize that we understand that we made a mistake and that we plead with the board to accept our apology. And it was an innocent mistake because, as I indicated earlier, that we had all the necessary documents to file a transfer application, a timely transfer application. We didn't do that because we thought that we had to wait till we get all the required documents. But that was a mistake. We should have filed the transfer application in a timely manner, and also a temporary permit should have been filed earlier. But as soon as we understood that we had to file such paperwork, we immediately filed the paperwork, the transfer application, and there were violations. We are addressing those violations. In fact, we are working with the Assistant Attorney General, and now we're considering reaching a global, compromise on those violations, and we're willing to accept the Assistant Attorney General's, proposals, offers, and we just ask. There are employees. I'm not blaming the board for this, but Solo Entertainment has employees, and it has made a tremendous investment, over $200,000 to open this business. It was just a mistake, and we ask the board to understand these circumstances and show leniency.
Well, I think. I'm sorry. Are you finished there? I'm sorry.
Yeah, and we're also grateful that the board scheduled the hearing within 6 days of our request. We appreciate that too.
I just the board is concerned about the actions of Solo Entertainment Inc. because it appears that some of the violations were operating under hours, allowing a weapon in the establishment. And I'm not sure you're saying that it was under the supervision of the current owner, but I'm troubled, as you'll see in the cease and desist, based on the activities that were going on at the establishment, but not for the after-hour, consistent after-hour operation, consistent in the sense that having a weapon in the establishment, that the establishment was brought to the attention of the board. And I'm not sure if based on the poor management, if this transfer would have even been presented to the board.
Well, may I speak?
Yes.
Okay. With respect to the violations, especially the one concerning the firearm, the Solo Entertainment Inc. owner, who is also the licensed manager, indicated to me that the person carrying the firearm was a security guard for one of the establishments in the same block. And anyway, he was not allowed to bring firearms or enter the establishment with firearms. So he immediately dismissed the security guard. And if permitted to, operate, he would not retain that same security guard. With respect to the other violations, we have our arguments. We have reasons to challenge those violations, and we're dealing with those violations with the Assistant Attorney General. We have doubts that some of them were legitimate, but we understand the concern of the board that in such a few period of time, so many violations. But this is a new business, just starting, and it's possible that because it's a new business starting, it could make such mistakes. And but there was no. Although a firearm violation, there was no incident involving that. Nobody was hurt. And as I said earlier, it's just a security guard, of some other business in the block. So for all these reasons, we understand the concern of the board, but we hope that we'll not repeat the same mistakes. And again, we ask the board to give us some leniency. Thank you.
Ms. Quinn?
Yes, sir, surely I missed.
Ms. Quinn, I can't hear you.
Yes, I was saying, sir, surely I misheard you. Did you say that the mistakes occurred because it's a new business? And if so, can you elaborate on what mistakes are appropriate for a new business?
Well, like in every other business, the first week or 2 weeks or the first month, there are complications. The place is new. The employees are new to the place. And it takes some time to adjust. That could be the result of this early incidents in the history of the business. It's just starting up. So I'm not saying I'm not an expert on this matter, but that's what I believe.
Can you help me? Just one more question. Can you help me understand what category of incidents you believe fall in that category of things that just might happen to a new business?
Yeah, like the business manager, the manager, for instance, according to him, because the person who was carrying a firearm was a security guard of another liquor license in the block. He was not, feeling that, or the security guard was feeling that that's okay. But this is because of lack of experience. It's just a standard that they should not allow anyone, whether whether a security guard or not, of another business establishment. The other violations, most of them occurred immediately after, allegedly occurred immediately after 3 a.m. The business is supposed to close serving alcohol, stop selling alcohol around 3, I believe. And, it's 15 minutes after 3. Most of them, that's when they occurred. And, my understanding, as I said earlier, I'm not an expert, but, this is a new business and new employees, new place. This could happen in the first weeks of the business. That's just my opinion. And he will take extra care next time, because as I said earlier, he invested over $200,000 to buy that business, and he's going to take extra care. And
are you having do you have any
I'm
other
finished,
questions, Ms. Quinn?
No
Any
more
other questions by any other board members? All right, I'll give you the last word, Mr. Chernoff.
Okay, yeah, I have. Yeah, the manager, the licensor manager, is advising me that he has given training to his staff members, on the rules about selling alcohol and when to stop selling alcohol, even if it's not yet the 3 p.m., 3 a.m., all that. So basically, I think all that we are asking is some understanding on the part of the board members, because this is a new business, a new place, and we just want to be given a chance to a chance, an opportunity to correct our mistake or its mistake, and that's all that I can say at this point. Thank you.
All right, okay. I guess what I just want to say before closing, that if you're aware that this establishment has a settlement agreement, and if the board approves the transfer, the settlement agreement is a part of the license.
I'm sorry, is part of the what?
The license, that the settlement agreement remains with the license. So I'm just saying as an FYI,
okay,
that
okay.
there is a settlement agreement.
Okay.
And if the approval is, if the license is approved, the transfer is approved, the current settlement agreement that is in existence is, so I would ask that you provide that your client provides a settlement agreement to the new owner for them to know that if the board approves the settlement, if the board approves the transfer, that they must comply with the current settlement agreement.
Absolutely, I sure will. Thank you.
All right, so I'll bring this into closure. As chairperson of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board for the District of Columbia, in accordance with DC Official Code Section 2575 of the Open Meetings Act, I move that ABC Board hold a closed meeting for the purpose of seeking legal advice from our counsel on case number 25-251-00006, 1831 Bar Lounge, pursuant to DC Official Code Section 2575B4A of the Open Meetings Act, and deliberating upon case number 25-251-00006, 1831 Bar Lounge for the reasons cited in DC Official Code Section 2575B13 of the Open Meetings Act. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant is second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
And I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. As it appears that the motion has passed, I hereby give notice that the ABC Board will recess its proceedings to hold a closed meeting pursuant to Section 2575 of the Open Meeting Issue at our decision accordingly.
Thank you.
Sir. Have a great day.
Okay.
All right, so we're now at the end of our afternoon agenda calendar, and so I will close the record. March. As chairperson of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board for the District of Columbia, in accordance with Title III, Chapter 405, Office of Open Government, I move that the ABC Board hold a closed meeting on March 28th for the purpose of discussing and hearing reports concerning ongoing or planned investigations of alleged criminal or civil misconduct or violations of law or regulations and seeking legal advice from our legal counsel on the board's investigative agenda, legal agenda, and licensing agenda on March 28th, as will be published in the DC Register as soon as possible. Is there a second?
Ms. Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn, I second the motion. I will now take a roll call vote on the motion before us now that it has been seconded. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. As it appears that the matter has passed, I hereby give notice that the ABC Board will hold this closed meeting pursuant to the Open Meetings Act. Notice will also be posted on the ABC Board hearing room bulletin board, placed on electronic calendar on ABCA's website, and published in the DC Register in as timely a manner as practical. Thank you very much. We have adjourned for the day. I now ask all board members to return to executive session for further development. Have a great afternoon. Thank you.